I could see if this works. Yeah, something's going on with the tech itself. Oh well. I'm not sure exactly if I could just tab into here. If I can, please and thank you. Okay, let's see here. Tab, re-tabbing into it. So it looks like it is. Oh, it's actually streaming on there. So I don't know what's going on. Then. All right. But okay. But screen share is still working for you, right? Gracie? I have no idea how to pronounce your username, but 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 on YouTube. Hi, welcome. We're about to start episode 2 of Micro Story Mode Season 2. How you been? Alright. On to your models. Alright.
Previously on Minecraft Story Mode.
Let's go.
Old friends come in and move out of life, while new friends show up to fill the spaces left behind. We might not like it, but eventually everyone learns that nothing can escape change forever. No matter how fraught with danger it may seem, the lure of adventure cannot be denied. Sometimes the danger itself is the pull.
I can finally see it. Looks smoothly.
Some heroes just want to be the one to discover the next ancient secret, to wield strange new powers. This new threat was more personal than any that had come before, and the fight for their lives shook the foundation of everything they thought possible. But in the end, the town was saved. The heroes had won the day, and everyone could believe for just one moment that maybe things really hadn't changed at all. And then, that moment passed.
Ooh.
Greetings, tiny people. I am the admin. Sorry, that was probably really loud to your pathetic, tiny ears.
What does that mean? What does it want?
Admin?
What is that thing?
I am beyond scared right now.
Well, guess Jack's eye wasn't enough for it.
I wish to speak with Jesse, the gauntlet bearer.
What's going on? Where'd it come from?
Well, quit wishing, admin, because I'm right here.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, looking right at you. Come, speak with me face to face.
Oh boy.
Admin? Have you ever heard of such a thing?
Jesse, what's going on here?
Gauntlet bearer? That is all rather suspicious, isn't it?
Here's the thing, everyone. He's calling me the gauntlet bearer because of this, gauntlet that I found. It won't come off, and I guess that makes me like his chosen one or something.
Okay, so, an admin, a huge colossus at our door.
I'm all right with not freaking out yet.
You're going to fix this, right, Jesse?
You won't let it destroy Beacon Town, will you?
Oh, I'm sure Jessie must have thought of something.
I hope you're right.
Don't worry, everyone.
Mm.
I'm going to try talking to it.
Let's go.
Okay, diplomacy. Nice. That sounds good.
I would like to proceed, Gauntlet Bearer. Do not test my patience.
Guess you should get up there. Gauntlet bearer.
Clay, coming your way.
Thanks, Nell. Perfect.
Mm.
Ah, there you are, Jessie. I loved what you did with the Witherstorm. Awesome stuff. This is going to be perfect. You've got the knack.
I don't know whether you're trying to get my guard down or what, but I won't be fooled by your tricks, admin.
Oh, no. No tricks. I'm serious. That's why I left you the gauntlet.
You left it?
To tempt you down to the Sea Temple. But now, your true test begins. It is time you fight. Fight me, champion. Unless you'd like to see that happen to your entire town. Who knows what I'll do next?
Let's fight.
Enough talk. Let's fight.
Hold on. Aha! Fighting in broad daylight is boring. Let's add some drama.
Ooh, he's powerful.
So much for them. Just you and me now, champion. Don't let them down.
Oh boy. Not gonna lie,
Not good,
facing him
Jessie.
face to face is
Really
too scary.
not good. Beacon Town is gonna be like one big smash fest to this guy. We need to help people. He's gonna break everything. Swords aren't gonna cut it. Ugh, what can we do?
How about a bunch of obsidian walls? Structure block time. If you can cause a distraction, I can plant some of these guys. They'll help hold the city.
One major distraction coming up.
Let's go.
Hey, Stoneface! Over here! Yeah, that's right!
Your courage is so much larger than your puny size.
Ooh, let's see how you deal with the enchanted deliciousness of this butter!
I could pick my teeth with that blade.
I'll take you down one block at a time!
Jesse. Oh, thank you.
Let's go.
Are the best. That's away, Jesse. Thanks.
Go.
Mean it.
Ah, clever. Using my own structure block against me.
Where's the structure block?
Ha ha. Finders keepers. This tiny thing won't save you, Jesse. Not from me.
Okay,
Okay.
this is a little intense. But I guess a giant colossus did follow me home.
Hide and seek is beneath you, Jesse. The champion should be better than this. If you're going to be a coward, Jesse, just give yourself up. So annoying.
Alright, we gotta get on top.
That design on the back of his head. I've seen it before. The Prismarine soldiers back at the Sea Temple had the same symbol.
Alright. Enter code. Let's go.
There we are.
All right, admin. You want to fight? You got one. Here I am.
Looking a little helpless, champion. I'm using champion there sarcastically.
Hey, Rockface! Eat this!
Lucas!
Good to see you too.
Let's go!
What is that?
Quick version? The admin. He, like, built the world or something.
Kay. Are you alright? I mean, he really had you up there.
Lucas, you just saved my life. Thank you.
Of course. I always wanted to ride into battle. I sure hope you got an idea here.
I saw a spot on the back of his head that I'm hoping might be the key to defeating him.
You can't out.
Alright.
Sounds like I better keep him distracted then.
Thanks, Lucas. Be careful.
Real quick chat. There we go. Let's go.
Come now, Jesse. All this stalling is just making me angrier.
Hey, Blockhead! You want Jesse? You need to go through me first. And I don't think you stand a chance.
You're protecting Jesse. Oh, please. All these interruptions are becoming annoying. That ends now.
All right, girl. Let's see what you got. Hey!
Not in there!
Alright.
I knew you'd come. Eventually.
You don't know anything about me!
Where are you?
Hey!
Oh, I'm sorry. Sure would be a pity if...
No, don't.
No! You're gonna wish you hadn't done that, admin. Oh boy!
You really think you can defeat me, Jesse?
I don't think! I know!
Oh, let me switch to this. You know. So there. Alright. Come on. Alright.
Confidence. The mark of a true hero.
Whoa. Alright.
That was really something.
Stay behind me, Stampy!
Don't let the googlies take me!
Googlies.
Oh man, those are gonna keep coming in until we get the sun back up.
Any idea how to use it?
Ooh. Oh, okay, that was pretty cool. Let's fucking go.
Oh, thank goodness.
Ooh. Rebuilding it. Pieces of the admin.
I can't believe it still works.
Man, this thing could be super dangerous. How sure are you that this admin guy is gone? It's something that we should at least consider.
Hmm.
Someone should keep an eye on this thing.
Yeah, I can take first watch.
Actually,
Hold on, chat. I'm gonna check on my laundry real quick. I'm gonna check on my laundry real quick. I'll be right back, alright? It'll just be a minute. Back chat. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's continue.
Actually, I'll volunteer. I want to help.
Jesse, I'd say we both do it, but one of us should really get started on the repairs. It's a nice gesture, but maybe you should just let me handle it.
Look, I promise. Then the minute I see anything out of the ordinary, I'm coming to get you as fast as my hustle sticks will carry me. My legs. Come on, Jesse, I can do this. Jesse's left me in charge before.
All right, Radar. I officially bequeath on you the title of Clockmaster.
Thank you, Jesse.
Go.
I solemnly promise to uphold the duties of Clockmaster and to only use my power
Alright. Now do. There you go.
for good.
What? Yeah, good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you going to do now?
I figured I'd start with Ruben's memorial. It got pretty trashed.
Oh, man. Well, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. That admin just... no respect.
I appreciate that. Feels pretty bad.
We're gonna put the pieces back together, though. You'll see. And, when I asked you what you're gonna do, I was actually talking about that glove of yours. So I gotta tell you, Jesse, this whole admin thing, it's... well, it's very you, I guess, is what I'm saying. Well, I know you say you're trying to settle down and run Beacon Town, but... it just seems like you can't quit that life, you know? I mean, you don't exactly see Axel and Olivia getting mixed up in stuff like this.
I don't care if that life keeps trying to drag me back. I like Beacon Town. I like helping people.
That's great, then.
Let's go.
I mean, the people clearly love you. I didn't say any of that stuff to be mean. We've had a ton of adventures, and I just want you to be happy. I mean, that's what that little pig wanted for all of us. Now go rebuild his monument. I promised Stampy and Stacy I'd help them get their houses fixed up.
Sounds good. I'll see you later, Lucas.
Let's do this.
Okay. Let's see what we can do for you, buddy.
Alright. 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 I feel bad. Alright, let's see here. Try recreating the best we can. Actually, let's see here. It's actually a lot more difficult to build in Minecraft story mode. And now, Chris Murray. then pretty dark for some reason. And oh. In here. Bring over here. Oh no. All right. And I believe we got done.
There. Now that is a monument fit for Reuben.
Yay.
I know I never met Robin.
Reuben.
Oh, right. Righteous. Oh, by the way, Petra was looking for you before. Over that away.
Thanks, Nell.
Aw, come on. You remember Twisting Death Cavern? You couldn't even look at a bat for months, right?
Oh, yes. They all just start to blur together after a while.
Hey guys, Petra around? Heard she was looking for me.
Oh, yeah. Helping Nurm get some stuff, I think. She should be back in a second.
Oh, amazing work fighting that admin fellow, by the way. Just stunning.
Yeah, I would have thought you'd been doing it your whole life.
Well, it's not like it was my first battle against an impossible foe.
Oh?
Witherstorm. I'll get you the book. It's actually a pretty good read. I think I've got a copy back at the shop.
Ooh.
It's a little sad that the legendary Jack, the Iron Sword of 𝙂𝙤 Lake, has been reduced to some tour guide.
Voss.
That's why I think this adventure to Twisting Death Cavern is just what you need to be. What you should continue to keep just talking about for someday far off.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, you two, what are you hiding? You're being weird.
Oh, nothing? Yes, okay, fine. We have a new adventure planned.
Hang on. I missed that last part. If we take that road, it goes through a swamp and a mesa biome? Okay, then it's settled. The earlier we leave, the better.
Wait, you're leaving with these guys?
Yeah.
And that's why we were, being weird before and, talking about, possible stuff.
But we haven't even rebuilt yet, Petra.
Well, I didn't think you needed me for that. Jesse, I promise I can explain. I just... Whoa, wait, what?
What?
It's impossible. This isn't a snow biome.
The admin.
The one and only. I had so much fun during our last little battle. Super epic. Just couldn't stay away.
Wait, you're the admin?
Well, that giant
Prismarine Colossus.
Just a construct. Rolled it up for the occasion. Pretty fun, right? I just thought it'd be a little easier to talk like this. It was kind of cuddly, right?
Hold up. That was your idea of fun?
Yeah. I mean, with the smashing and the punching and the crazy do-or-die plans to protect the little people. Oh, unbelievable. See, you four went into my temple, back out alive. Heroes. You're perfect for my creations. Perfect.
Where are you going with this?
Got a new challenge for you. Trust me, you're gonna love it.
Huh?
Not again.
You hear that? That's a diamond-class wave of doom and destruction headed right for town. Pretty good, right? Been working on that one.
They don't stand a chance, admin. I'm going to stop each and every one of your monsters.
Ooh, a hero with attitude. I love it. I really do. Ahem. Your town will be trapped in eternal snowy night, forever plagued by deadly waves of mobs, until you recapture that clock.
Which is where?
I'm glad you asked. It's at the tippy top of my awesome, fantastic, super deadly, icy palace of despair. It's simple. Just follow the path. You can't miss it.
Well, that sounds needlessly dangerous.
Oh, it is.
You're putting innocent people in danger. Just for your games?
Yeah, well, technically, you're the one putting them in danger if you don't go after the clock. So,
Why are you doing this? What do you want from us?
why? Why? Well, because it's fun, obviously. I mean, this is gonna be epic. You think you've got it all figured out, don't you? Ah, strays. Pesky little consequence of eternal night. And Beacon Town's new neighbors until you take care of that clock. Remember, find the clock, save the town. Bye-bye now.
We need to protect the people.
Run! Hide, everyone!
Oh no. Shit. How am I supposed to fix 3 at once?
I've got a bad feeling more will be on the way soon.
Guys?
Jesse, I am so sorry. I was standing guard, watching it so close, but it just disappeared.
I know. And now the situation is just going to get worse until we get it back.
Yeah, from his icy palace of despair, or whatever.
Wherever you're going, I'm coming too. I was given the title and the power of Clockmaster. If it's to keep Beacon Town safe, I'll do anything.
Oh man. Proud of you, Radar.
Really?
Of course.
Well, I won't let you down.
All right, everyone. We've got a clock to find.
Go. Let's fucking go.
Can't let you come along on this one, old friend. I promise. I will come back.
You stay safe, Nerm, okay?
Is that thing gone?
Yeah, for now. Block this up after we leave, would ya?
On it.
Yes, we will defend Beacon Town with our very lives.
Thanks, guys. Bye, Nerm.
Let's go.
We're all counting on you.
I wish I knew more about whatever their quest is.
Stay close.
I don't mean to sound suspicious, but do we really think the admin is gonna keep his word about this clock?
Yeah, I don't exactly get a trustworthy vibe off of him.
If he knows what's good for him, he better keep his deal. We get the clock, the town's freed from eternal darkness.
Let's go.
And hey, if he doesn't stick to the deal, we'll just need to find another punchier way to convince him.
I like the punch your way.
Hey, Jesse. Can we, talk?
I'll just walk a little more over here.
Oh, right. Me too.
About that trip with Jack. I promise it's not like it seems. It's just a little trip. A little time away from Beacon Town.
And you didn't invite me. You didn't even tell me until I caught you.
I thought you would be busy with all the rebuilding and everything.
Also, would
I really am sorry that it happened this way. I was just so excited to be hanging out with real hardcore adventurers again. Especially because I was worried that you didn't need me anymore.
You always needed Petra.
Hello? Just because we don't spend as much time together doesn't mean I'm not still your friend, dummy.
See, this is why it would have been so much easier if you hadn't found out like this. It's just... everything's so different from when we first became friends. Everything's... changed. Lucas, Axel, Olivia, they all changed too. They found what made them happy. Their thing.
It's venturing what?
Me? I still haven't found mine. Do you know how hard that is? How that feels?
I think we both know that you're the only one that can find the answer to that, Petra.
Yeah, I know. Just wish existential crises came with maps, you know?
Yeah.
Luna?
Ooh.
Is that a scarf on that llama?
Huh. Think she ran away again?
Excuse me. Speaking for the group, you guys know a llama?
There's no llama.
Where'd she come from?
This is Luna. She's kind of cute, right? We returned her to her owner, Stella.
She is cute, isn't she? Everyone get away from my llama.
No.
Jesse, my rival. Should have known I would find you here.
Yeah, I'm still really not your rival. Really.
So you say, and yet here we still meet.
Okay. What is going on here?
Lucas, this is Stella, the leader of Champion City. This is Jack, Boss, and Radar.
Jacques, was it? As in the legendary champion?
So, what exactly are you doing here, Stella?
My beautiful city is currently covered in a hideous coat of snow. That's what. I came out to investigate, and surprise, surprise, it's you. If you're smart, you'll undo whatever it is you did and put things right again.
Just... wow.
It wasn't me that did this. It was the admin.
Huh, I don't know who this Adam is, but it seems awfully rude to pin it on him.
No, admin. Admin. He's like... He's a big giant bad guy. Super powerful.
Alright, let's say I believe you. I suppose I'll just have to find a way to fix it. It's my world too, after all. You'll see, I'll fix it all on my own. I don't need any of you losers.
I doubt it. I seriously doubt it.
Whoa. The moon is... stuck.
Okay, that's freaky.
So, Stella, you were saying?
I was saying that maybe I'll stick around for a bit, just to keep an eye on you.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You know I'm all for trying to find my own path, but does it really have to have Stella on it?
Oh, chat, Alexia's stream is lagging a bit. Wonder if it's... I could see a stop screen share right here real quick and see if it actually improved. Let's see real quick.
You okay, Radar?
Yes, yes.
Okay, something's going on with the stream. I wonder if Twitch is faring any better. Okay, Twitch is faring. Okay, so. Okay, now I understand what happened. Alright, so I can't really stream and screen share to Discord at the same time. Got it. Got it, PC. Got it. How unfortunate.
Totally fine.
Guys, shh. We need...
And... minimize.
to keep an eye. Whoa.
Ooh.
I'm actually kind of speechless right now.
Man. And it's all ice?
Astounding. I know.
Jack, speechless. Lucas, you better write that down.
Already jotted it down under rare occurrences and phenomena.
Hey, come on. Rude.
Hey, found the clock.
Oh, perfect. But how are we gonna get up there?
Well, the admin mentioned challenges. I'm guessing there's gonna be, like, obstacles or something when we get there.
Wait, do I have this right? Are you telling me that this admin is so powerful, he built all of this instantly?
You sound almost jealous.
Almost. Of course I'm jealous of power like that. Power is how the world is run, little man. It's what people respect, what they listen to.
Stella, I know you haven't met him yet, but I promise you, the admin is nuts.
Yeah, you really don't want any part of that. Trust me.
Lesser minds often do mistake true genius for madness.
On second thought, maybe I can't wait for you to meet him.
Exactly.
Stella, you'll never change.
Oh, I thought I recognized you. You're the quitter who used to work on my inventory management team.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Yeah, I used to live in Champion City.
What?
I don't know what he told you to get on this little team, but I don't think he even knows how to use a sword.
Oh, you don't know anything, Stella, so zip it.
Ooh, how do you put up with that little voice of his, Jesse? I know I never could.
Not everyone needs to know how to swing a sword, Stella. Radar has a lot of his own skills.
Yeah! Thanks, Jesse.
Can't wait to see him. I'll call you if the admin needs to file anything.
Can't wait
Come along, Luna.
for Stella to face the admin.
Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate that. I'm not the person she thinks I am anymore. I've changed. And I can prove it. I can be different. Braver.
As far as I'm concerned, Radar, you don't need to change. You can just be you.
See? And that's what makes you 1,000,000 times the leader she'll ever be.
Would you look at that?
Haven't seen anything that grand since the last time I visited the overcompensating builders of 𝙂𝙚.
No kidding!
Ooh.
Oh boy, my favorite, mystery levers.
Oh.
Okay, what's going on?
Aha! Hello, everyone! Please gather round. Don't be shy.
Here we go again.
Oh, look how many of you there are. Lovely. Your choice of company, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this place is really for the best of the best. Not, how do I say this? Losers?
Mr. Admin, mighty sir. I'm Stella, founder of Champion City. Maybe you've heard of me?
No, never. It's actually perfect, Champion. I can see you all have dreams of greatness. It's very cute. This construct before you, it's meant to see who's worthy of that greatness. Separate the strong from the weak. So, we'll see how your little companions do, hey?
Well, don't even worry about it, because my friends here aren't weak.
Mm-hmm. Cool. If you say so. Oh, come now, don't be that way. This is all for you. New creatures of my own design, as well as mining fatigue at every turn. Wouldn't want you cheating, of course. I don't like rule breakers. It's simple. You all want to get to that clock, but only the best of the best get to partner up with me in the future.
Huh?
But that could be you. Put this place up just for you.
People's lives are at stake here.
Can't say I care for your attitude, but that's fine. You'll figure it out soon enough.
Oh no. Luna's okay.
Nice landing.
It's nothing. It's just my perfect reflexes and photographic muscle memory.
Well, that's it then. The way is shut.
Yes. Now I suppose the only way out is through.
Yeah, and smashing that clock.
Well, we're not all going to be smashing the clock.
Say what now?
You heard the admin. He only wants the best of the best. And that's going to be me.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Nuh-uh. No way, Stella. I'm taking you down.
Oh, I knew you were my rival, Jesse.
Now we're taking it down.
Wow. It's amazing.
Ooh.
You're his little buddy, Jesse. You know anything about this partnership he's offering?
Imagine everything you could create, everything you could do, with a prize like that.
Okay, hang on a sec. I am not the admin's little buddy.
I'm just saying, you two were looking pretty chummy up there.
Come on, Luna. Enough of these losers. We've got treasure to find.
Hey!
Treasure sniffing llama. Yeah, tell your friends.
Hey now.
Oh, that poor llama.
Hey, don't treat Luna like that. She obviously hates it.
I think I know my darling Luna a little better than you do. Let's go, Luna.
Well, That is certainly a woman who knows what she wants.
Are you kidding? She's nuts.
Well, no one knows better than me that the admin's traps and constructions mean business.
You've got a point there, old friend. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt.
Yes. And it's like the admin said. Not everyone here might be up for the task. I mean, no offense by it. Just stating facts.
Radar and Lucas can handle themselves.
Yeah? Yeah!
Fine. But if something happens to them, that's on you, not me. Come with me, Jack. Let's try and scope this place out.
I'm gonna go talk to them.
Oh, quick chat. Oh, this. There you go.
I have never been so offended. Not in my whole life.
Yeah, that wasn't the coolest.
Wasn't the coolest? Oh, no. Misfiling your acacia wood during Material Organization Week isn't the coolest. That was a stripe too far. But just because I'm not some sword-swinging meathead, they think they can just walk all over me. They think they look at me and my skinny little arms and they think they know me.
Finish.
They think they know me? Well, they are wrong. Dead wrong! I mean, I have been an embarrassment sometimes, but it stops here. It ends today. And I guess I'm done. Sorry.
I need you to remember that out there, the world is stuck in eternal night. And there are a lot of scared people back in Beacon Town who are counting on us.
You're right.
We were talking and decided that it would be best for everyone if Radar stays here with Lucas while we go get the clock.
That's it, Luna darling. She's got the clock sent. Later, losers.
We're wasting time.
Wait, the admin built this whole place to eliminate people, right? Trick them? Sure, it looks like Luna found something, but that's...
Just what the admin wants us to think.
You saw the llama!
Jesse, you're coming, right?
We could really use a hand over here.
We have to go with Lucas this time.
I gotta go with them. Be safe, okay?
If you're sure.
Sorry, Petra. We gotta go with Lucas this time. Make sure they're safe.
This place is huge!
Oh boy!
Oh!
Let's go!
Oh! I question my judgment!
Watch out!
Ooh.
Well, that's one way to get where you're going.
Uh-oh, pukers.
Everybody okay?
Definitely. What a rush.
I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm so sorry. I'm okay. Really. Just getting my adventure legs. I'll be better in a minute.
Hey, it's okay. Take the time you need.
Yeah, we'll wait.
No. Oh, it's not so bad. I can do this.
I gotta say, if you're having a hard time with the minecarts, you might not like what comes next.
And now that
it's me again, your friendly neighborhood admin. Pretty proud of this challenge, not gonna lie. I was feeling very inspired by the concept of karma. I'd tell you why, but well, that'd spoil the surprise. I'm sure you understand, right?
Oh, that's all right. Tell me. I'm cool with spoilers.
I just told you I'm not going to spoil the surprise. Just play along here. Let's just say I hope you're feeling good about your archery skills, Between you and me, though, champion, I'm less worried about your archery than I am about your choice of companions. Let's see if I can't shuffle the board a bit, Give you another pair of hands to help out?
Where? How?
He's no Jesse, but he's better than that other guy, right? Oh dear. All you need to do is activate the shooting gallery, hit all the targets, and the door will open. Easy, right?
Okay, but what are those pumpkin heads for?
Iron golems.
Don't worry, Jesse. We'll figure it out.
I bet this'll come in handy. Huh. Wonder what's in this hopper. Arrows! Perfect for shooting targets with. Now I just need a bow.
Now, I think you need to give him a little more credit.
Hey, what you talking about?
We were talking about how sometimes you need to just ignore people that are being difficult. Now, Jesse... Jesse knows all about that.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Jesse's had to go on adventures with all sorts of people.
When someone's being stubborn or not listening to you, you just need to look them dead in the eye and make them listen.
I could try that, but I'm not very commanding.
Well... never mind. Thanks, Jesse. Well, I suppose we should get back to figuring this room out, huh?
We'll get it.
Yeah.
Always good to have string around.
Okay, then boss. Let's talk to boss real quick. Eat.
Voss, are you okay?
Oh, Jesse. It was the most startling thing. 1 minute there.
Alright, let me eat real quick. There we go.
The next minute, poof.
Well, welcome to the party, I guess?
Yeah. I know that I haven't been at my best in the time that we've known each other, but I promise, I do know what I'm doing.
You believe you.
Don't worry, Voss. I believe you. Everyone's allowed to get a little rusty.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. Come on. Let's solve whatever devious challenge the admin has set before us.
Alright. Let's do this. You were just... sticks. Hey, Bush. Where is this?
Time to meet your maker.
Alright, looks like we can make a bow. Alright, let's do this. string. 3 5.
Nice.
Sweet. Let's tear up some targets, huh?
He really reminds me of us. You know, back in the day, eager to make his mark. Always ready for whatever's around the next corner.
You do have to admire the guy's bravado.
Yeah, he's way braver than I was our first time out. I'll give him that.
Come on. How do you turn this stupid thing on?
Looks like he needs our help.
Let's do this.
Got everything I need. Just need to get this thing moving.
Alright. What the fuck is going on with this stream? Oh, I think the entire app crashed. There we go. How do you get moving? Over here. No.
Alright, button. You're mine.
This is so cool.
Alright, Lucas. Let's show the admin who he's messing with.
Let's do this. Okay, got it.
Nice and easy.
Nice shooting, Jesse.
Let's go.
Huh. This is gonna be easy. Well, that was a little tougher.
Man, Jesse, you're good. I'm definitely gonna steal some of those moves.
It was easy.
Here comes round 3.
Ooh.
Jesse, you did it!
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad. You're a fine shot. Almost feels like I made this challenge too easy for you. Oh, wait. No, I'm totally messing with you. Time for level 2.
What the fuck?
This way, guys. Follow me. Okay, guys. This is it.
Go.
Radar, come on!
Come on, radar.
Jesse, I don't want to fall! Sometimes you just gotta fake it, Radar. Hero time!
Hero time.
Okay.
This is it, isn't it?
Let's go.
We did it!
Let's get out of here.
Oh no.
Oh, come on!
Radar, take this. Help Lucas hold off those golems. The big guy's mine.
Hmm.
Arg! No! Oh no! Lucas! Help!
Hey, ugly! Taste my bravery!
Radar! You did it!
Ha! Take that, you big dumb chunk of ice!
All right.
Let's go,
Get
radar.
ourselves a pumpkin and open that door. Come on, before he thinks up a stage 3.
Ooh.
That was... Oh, wow. I mean, Voss.
It wasn't your fault, Radar. Voss has to be somewhere in this place. We'll find him. Taste my bravery?
Well, I figured it was appropriate. That was intense. Would it be weird for me to go in for a hug? Because I'm kind of feeling the hug vibe right now.
Here we go.
Wow. You're a good hugger.
Petra!
Hey, have you guys seen Voss? 1 second he was with us and the next gone.
Hello? Help! A little help there?
No, 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 no!
No one deserves this. Not even Stella. She might be a bit stuck up and she doesn't really treat anyone that nicely, but...
Stella's been totally impossible, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't help her.
Exactly.
You have a point.
Okay, no. This is all wrong, people, wrong! You're not supposed to help each other. The losers are supposed to lose. Like spectacles over here. There was no way Radar would have fought his way out of that room without you. You should have just cut him loose. Jettison that baggage.
He's as good as any of us. He has just as much right to be here.
Fine. You convinced me. It's not often I give second chances. One condition, though. Hey, don't...
What are you doing?
No! Oh, man! Not good!
No!
But he's so small.
Let's see how our bucko does on his own, eh? What do you think the chances are? Without chess.
You...
Don't worry, guys! Everything is A-okay! Oh, whoa! Oh, no! Oh, no!
This is not good. We have to do something.
Oh no.
He'll have to maneuver past all that cacti. Floating lava? That's crazy.
There's a door.
Go for the door!
He's not going to make it. We can't just stand here.
Jesse!
Here we go.
Ooh.
Radar! The door!
Jesse, I just had a thought. Maybe I can do this. Maybe I am a hero.
Yeah.
Or not!
Radar!
No.
This is impossible. The admin told us to go through his stupid challenge, but maybe we can find another way.
Did anyone...
No.
Luna! If that llama can get to the other side of the wall, so can we. Yeah, we're never punching through that. Anyone got anything to make a pickaxe?
I have some sticks.
3 diamonds.
That sounds like a diamond pickaxe to me.
Let's do this. Alright, come on. I wish we had this kind of crafting in actual Minecraft.
Yes!
The tombs. They're going up.
Then our friends went up. And that's where we're headed to.
Hate to point out the obvious, but we can't climb. Oh no.
Well, we can levitate.
We're getting close!
Excellent.
We better hurry, though. What if the admin comes back and finds out we broke his stuff?
There's no telling how long we have before the admin figures out what we've done.
He's gonna be, like, really, really mad.
Yeah, no kidding.
Petra, we're done playing by his rules. Knowing him, he'd probably just change it up on us anyway.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Let's go.
Hey!
Yeah, sadly doesn't last this long. Whoa.
Jesse! Woo!
I don't see Voss though.
Hold tight, we're coming to save you!
You better keep my llama safe. Especially from those.
Especially from...
Huh? Snowderman?
More of the admin's freaky mobs.
icers.
You and me both.
Oh, thank goodness you're all right, sweetie.
Oh man, that looked like it hurt! I thought you were really in trouble!
Hello.
Falling through the air, the next, boom!
Come on. I've had
How are
worse than
you?
that for breakfast.
Thank you for following.
This is all
We're playing
still
Minecraft
pretty
Story
new to
Mode
me.
Season 2.
Look, it wasn't the last of the Ender creeper things.
But I still can't see Voss.
Alright. Alright, let's lower the volume here.
We're gonna have to divide and conquer here, people. One of you go for the clock, one of you come with me and Lucas to rescue the others.
Alright.
Guys, we're running out of time here.
Alright.
Petra, I believe in you. Go for the clock. Jack, you come with us.
Okay.
Hey, be careful up there.
Right.
Let's go.
Luna? Sweetie?
Smart llama.
Luna! But why?
Let's go. Ender sneak. I don't know.
Coming to my rescue, just like I dreamt it.
Alright.
I'm
Bye.
just so glad you're okay. I was worried.
Ha! Yeah, you and me both.
Let's get you out of here.
Jesse.
Better hustle. Got some real nasty customers coming our way.
I don't like those. Come on, Rita. We gotta get you out fast.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. I got a feeling they won't be gone for long.
Jesse, hello?
Stella.
I could have found that clock, obviously, but there was some signage that was very confusing. And well, I, wound up here. Kept hoping the admin would drop by so I could explain the confusion. But when we do talk, you better believe that he's gonna realize I am the perfect friend and partner for him.
You really don't have any idea what you're dealing with, do you? You are way out of your league, Stella.
Huh, is that jealousy I'm detecting?
No, it's really not.
Fine, enough chit-chat. How about you get me on out of here?
Really?
Wait, what?
Yikes.
Okay, fine. Just don't make me regret it, alright?
Knew you would. Our fates are intertwined after all. Who are either of us without the other?
Ow.
Nice work, Petra. Come on, guys. Let's go give her a hand.
Ooh. Okay. Obsidian Tower.
Let's get to that clock.
Alright.
Ouch! Amazing.
Look at that! You did it!
Yeah. I guess I did, huh?
Let's go, Petra!
I'm so proud of you.
Help! Crushing lungs.
Sorry.
Not to interrupt all the celebrating, but escaping?
I can't leave without Voss.
Go ahead, guys. We'll catch up.
We gotta get boss.
Just hurry, okay? I don't like worrying about you.
Aw.
What's your angle? waiting around for the admin.
I need to find him.
Jack, I know you're upset about Voss still being missing, but we can't stay here.
Yeah, the admin could be back at any minute.
What? Well, this is a little disappointing. Voss.
No.
Oh, I tried. I really did. How did you get here, Voss? Oh, Jesse. I
At the
just
admin.
don't understand you. Letting your friends go. Radar? He clearly wasn't supposed to make it, despite you dragging him along. Losers are supposed to lose, Jesse.
Boss, friend, what are you doing?
Are you seriously buying into all this? Listening to the admin's craziness?
Buying into it? Oh, you poor soul. I made it.
What?
Haven't you figured it out yet? You don't.
Huh?
He's the admin.
Oh, you are a smart cookie, Jesse. Of course I am.
Voss. The whole time?
No, not the whole time, you nitwit. The real Voss would never have survived in my sea temple that long. I am disappointed, Jesse. You obviously just don't have what it takes to
fun.
really be my friend, my partner. Such a pity. Such a waste.
Are you serious? I would never be your friend. You're nuts!
And you? Well, you are incredibly bold.
Excuse me, Mr. Admin, sir. I just wanted to say that I would love to be your partner.
But you lost.
Technically, yes, but unlike them, I actually appreciate what you're offering.
You don't say.
Yeah, you two belong together, all right. Just a couple of selfish wackos.
I'll take that as a compliment. Jesse, I really appreciate you saving me. Love ya. Mean it. But you obviously don't understand the magnitude of what this paragon is offering.
Huh. But Stella, was it?
Yes, sir.
See, she may not have the skills, but that is a terrific attitude. Your attitude, on the other hand? Oh, well. There's nothing that hurts more than broken hopes. I made this for you. Just for you. And how do you repay me? You cheated! How could you do this to me?
How could you do this to us?
Oh, that's adorable. They're mad they got manipulated. I should be mad that I had to waste all that time looking like that crusty old adventurer. I gave you so many chances.
What the fuck? No.
It hasn't all been to waste. No. You might not be worthy.
Huh?
Technically, Petra here was the winner. Oh, don't get me wrong. There are quite a few flaws we'll have to work through, but we'll get there. In time.
No! Petra! Where did she go?
Hold on real quick. There we go.
Oh, don't even worry about it. It's not for a loser like you to worry about where the cool people go.
Petra! Oh no!
Like I said, not for you guys to worry about.
Not much of a talker.
Oh, cute. I'm done letting you make me feel bad. I prefer to feel good. And I'm gonna feel real good when I send you two to a place where you'll never see the light of day. Ever
again.
Oh, hell no. Episode 2, Giant Consequences. Ooh.
You must be a special class of trouble to end up here. The admin, well, this is where he sends the people who he has special plans for. You may have noticed, it's not a very nice place. And the people, well, they're not very nice either.
Ooh. Alright. What should we do? Move on to episode 3, or... Because I kind of want to. Ooh. Hmm. Ooh, a jail house break just seemed. Ooh. Alright, as much as I kind of want to do this, I'm gonna save this for our next stream. I think we're gonna be moving on to do some Minecraft horror mod packs. Alright, the exit here. Alright, chatters. I'm gonna get everything set up real quick, alright? Alright, matinee. Alright, do just chatting a bit. I'm gonna set everything up. Okay. Alright, chatters. We're back. Blade teams, we're back. Oh, what the fuck? Did it just crash? No way it crashed. No way it fucking crashed. I haven't even started. What the fuck? No way that just crashed. Alright. So we're playing a mod pack called Split Self. It's basically the concept of this horror mod pack or creepypasta is basically you, you left a alternate version of yourself or like supposedly past self or past life, and that version of yourself is trying to get back at you. I already had a world set up. Now we're doing. Okay. Sure. Alright. I also have a little extra mods installed here. Options. Frame rate target. Title. Yes. Advanced. All in transition. Alright. Alright. And what other models? Reload. Why is it on FPS counter? Pages. So I try to figure out which mod and for pick. Alright. Dynamic FPS. Honestly, it should be bars. FPS is... Okay, I can only read it if it's pointing towards water. Yep. Also, I kind of wish if the actual... Alright. I see we're on a... Accessibility settings, here we go. Off. Resource packs, I believe. Yeah, we have HD guys, bars. All right, there we go. Got everything set up. For coordinates, spacing, and biome time. All right, see what we can do here. Let's explore some sort of survival island. All right. Options. VC change control. Mods. Where is dynamic crosshair? Entity. Holding melee. I think we should do all right. Wonder what we can do. We got a pretty sucky situation here. Unless we have 2 trees. What the fuck? Confines of this world. No. Lock. What's going on? The crosshairs. Alright. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta get out of here now. I don't like the look of that. Alright. Alright. Alright, we're finding another place. I don't like the look of that. Hmm? Oh. Okay, part of me just feels like saying, "You're Brian." Nah, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Deep cold ocean. Cold ocean. Oh no. I don't like that hello. Nuh-uh. Am I gonna find anything? Or you could just travel for a long time. Oh. Alright. Okay, we're in a better place. On doggo. Hi. Oh, there's three of them. Ooh. Yay. Got your friends. Oh, wait, there was. Oh, there's a village. Yes, I want to change the FOV. Oh, village. Careful. Hmm. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. What was that? Options, video settings. I want to do. Advanced. Can I change FOV here? Real quick. There we go. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. They just try to get things done. FOV is... That bothers them. Mods. Please don't kill me. Oh no. The gamma turned red and... Oh no. Bedrock? I know how to break. Okay, here's another mod I have. Breakable bedrock. Kind of like Dimepeg guys trying to mine obsidian. Trying to hit you, bunny. Come here. Okay, dogs. Go, go, go. Get him, get him, get him. Alright. Okay, let's see if we can... I kind of like how the health bar... Oh, is it because of... I see, I see. Probably. Alright, we have salmon. Okay, where is the cat? No, I'll sit down. Come on, cat. Please allow me up, thank you. You sneak. What the fuck? I wonder. Has already. Not yet. It's okay. Oh no. Come here, kitty kitty. Finally, I got you. Now head back to the village. Alright. Mods. Mods is gonna be. Watercolors. Compatibility. Oh, what the fuck? See. Alright. Options. Video settings. Alright. Hi! Hi Space, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm trying out a new... What the fuck? I tried out another horror mod pack called Split Self. Which basically the concept goes as you left your past self or like your like past life, and that what the fuck? And that version of yourself is trying to get revenge. I see you soon. I'm watching you. I'm a hostage. I'm you. Oh. Oh boy, this isn't good. The longer we're staying, the more you get destroyed. And also this happens. Hmm. Is there a way to get rid? Hmm. Oh. Oh boy. Mm-mm. Mm. I didn't like that. All right. Oh no. I know you see me. Know everything about you. I am you. I see everything you see. Oh no. Is it time of day, biome, and weather? Got it. Mods. Alright, style. I guess if you have extra mods. Yes. Whoa. Oh, wait. Get away. Oh no. Alright. You did this to me. Oh no. I do this, and I do this. Oh my. Yes, it did delete. It did delete a chunk. That's part of the mod. Alright. Alright. See if we can. I keep moving. Alright. Alright, now we're jungle biome. Sheep. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Let's get this torch. There we go. Oh. If this is jungle, you can make. Yes, I can make cookies. Maybe we have any cocoa beans. I think we need to be in deep jungle forests. Because this is more of a... Yeah, this is sparse jungle. We're not going to get any cocoa beans here. The fuck? Why did it just... Yeah, we're taking emeralds. Aim potato. Oh, we got this again. Got this again. It's home sweet home. Is this slowly building up? The mines. Found this emerald for get down. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. I am going back inside. Send me home. Send me home. Oh. What the fuck? I didn't know. I thought it was supposed to be when I was asleep, but... Aww. Huh. That's sick. Weather clear. Alright. In this village. What do you trade? Ian. Oh no. Oh no. Should we look at it? Oh my. Oh no. Should we look at it? Chat, should we look at it? Everyone on the stream, should we look at it? Waypoint. Does it? I think you're sleeping there. Yeah. Let's look at it. Oh, it gets closer. It gets closer the longer you look at it. Let's go. Come on. Where did cat fall? Cat fell somewhere. That's gonna get annoying. Okay, thank you. Took a screenshot. Also, I don't know what. Oh no. Sorry, village. You're gonna have to suffer. When was the last time you played hydrated? Honestly, I think it's about an hour ago. Um. Okay. Thanks for the scare. All right. Also, chat, I managed to fix sound alerts, so I'm able to hear it through OBS instead of just through stream. I think what we need to do. Raw mods. Oh my goodness. Billy, silly you. Silly Billy. Oh, you tried to good girl me? No, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl, Blitzy. You're a good girl. What the fuck? Oh, get away from that. What the fuck? Wait, huh? Oh. Hi, Rai. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Yes, I'm creating Bone Tower. You obviously can create jokes from that, but let me free. Oh. I'm playing a horror mod called the Split Self. Oh, welcome home. How was your trip? Alright, let's see here. Any food. See where we can go. What the fuck? I'm scared. Oh, is this? Yeah, image of a screenshot. Good. What the fuck? Okay. Split self. Every what's 600 seconds in minutes? 60 seconds times every 10 minutes? Options. Mods. Split self. Alright. Nice. Alright. Well, we're getting more paranoid. Microstory mode is actually good. I like episode. Was it episode 1? Episode 2? No, I like episode 3. It was good. Honestly, story mode is really getting good. Hi, Ruben. Were we just here? I think we were. Yeah, this is creepy. It's a horror mod pack. It's meant to scare you. Okay, let's see here. Just in case. I haven't given you. I gave you hugs back. And more. Also, chat. I put in a few more redeems. So I think y'all like this redeems. Okay. I saw another prop. Okay. Okay. I never heard of it. I think it's happening a little too often. Options. Mods. Itself. Oh no. I can put every 700 seconds on an event. Or 800. Just to options higher. Wait, what common the event is. Check event interval 60. Alright, so just to creep me out, creep me out a bit. I don't like that. Yeah, this mod is meant to creep you the fuck out. Also, unlike nomoon.jar, this mod actually interacts with your PC a little bit. It doesn't destroy anything. It changes the wallpaper. And there's a feature where it does try to dox you, but I had the feature disabled. As well, streamer. Also, we officially found a mushroom island biome. Mushroom fields biome by ourselves. I can protect you from the monsters. I may not be the one who needs protecting. Also, no, you're cute. Maybe I should put that as a redeem. Just to trick people. Although I mean, no, I'm not the one who's cute. You are. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. All right, chat. Both cute. Really? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, getting redeemed on Twisting. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, good time. Is this another mushroom field? Or did it just go backwards? I wonder. Okay, I think I'm going crazy. Crazy eyes, crazy ones. I'm evil? Oh, I'm the evil one? Huh? Oh yeah? I'm the evil one? Oh. You legit jump scared me. Oh no. Alright. Alright. Oh, there we go again. Oh. Alright. Oh, no. I wonder if Chad would be interested in Tumblr posts. I don't know. Mm. Considering playing a horror mod, mod pack, yeah, pretty evil. Oh yeah, yeah. Uh, okay, time for another jump scare for creepy pasta stuff. Aw. Alright. I'm just... Yeah. But I'm happy you're here. Alright. Oh wait, I don't know this mod is random. Yeah, I don't think either of you met before. Also, right, I fixed my sound alerts, what was going on with it, so I'm now able to hear any sound alerts through OBS. Okay. Okay. Thank you for that. Also, I probably need to use the restroom real quick. Fuck. There's this reason this. What the fuck is going on with them? Hold on, what's going on with stream? Where's stream alerts? Here. Wait a minute, did I never implement sound alerts? I realized my mistake. I never implemented sound alerts to my... There we go. It should be properly implemented to all my scenes. I realized I didn't properly implement it to my gaming scene. Oh no. There we go. Now it's implemented to all my scenes because I realized a few of my scenes didn't have it. Oh no. Rip that mountain. I think it's best for my Jokes Heroes. Oh, I realized something. Yeah, I forgot to unmute my desktop audio. There, now everything should be properly set up. Every time I mute the only reason why I mute my desktop audio is so whenever I'm changing games or like whatnot, if there's any potential copyright music, I just don't want to risk it. But yeah, now sound was properly implemented.
So your little jump scare is now audible?
Fuck you. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Also, hi Rye in the chat.
No copyright here. I wonder if what do you call it? What is it called again? I forget. But I wonder if I can patent my own genetics. Alright. Oh yeah, oh, I just realized something. Fuck. My laundry in the dryer should be done by now. So, fuck. Alright. I'm gonna quickly exit out of here just in case. And I'm gonna go get my laundry real quick.
Yes, I think she forgot. Along with potentially forgetting her laundry, maybe. Well, at least she remembered. What was what? Sorry for the potential creep out. I'll just leave. The other voice, not Randy.
I'm back. Alright, now we creeped out. I give you hugs. Good. Also, settings. Dog. Alright. 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 Yeah. Ooh. Let's not go there. Alright. Oh, that's a big cave. Honestly, alright, we had to fun with the split self. And I can quickly switch to nomoon.jar. It's another mod pack that it does. Where's the launcher? There we go. I hope it didn't add anything. Alright, so this is not modified anyway. It's good. Alright. Other. Lol. Let's see. Alright, here's nomoon.jar, everyone. This is even creepier than the split self. Alright. Options, resource packs. Hold on, I thought I had... Hold on, I thought I had, the resource packs. Wait, do I not have it? Edit. Resource packs here? Oh no, I never... Hold on, I never even... Okay. Because I thought I had shader. Super duper vanilla. I thought I had a... Where is... Neon skylines? I re-downloaded it. Data shaders. Alright. Alright, now let's launch it. Alright. Hopefully all the shaders are good. Good to go. As Alright. Options. Video settings. Nunchucks. Alright. That should be good. Resource packs. Alpha sounds. Also, I should probably have. What is this one? List shaders. Lightweight shadows and reflections. Alright, so I want. I'm gonna get bliss shaders because that's always. Alright. Now everything should be good. Because I thought, because Super Duper Vanilla usually works for most versions of Minecraft, but I'm guessing there's some conflict, I don't know what's going on. Usually the dependency issues would come with between mods, but is it possible that there could be conflicts with shader packs as well? I don't exactly know. Alright. What? Okay. Alright. Okay. Options. Resource packs. Packs folder. One. Low fire. Does it not just... Okay, I'm confused. I'm confused on what's going on. There's originally a resource pack on here that I had to get rid of because it was crashing my PC. So I tried to... No, I just realized something. Shader packs. Move. I believe. Damn. Alright. Because I'm trying to get shader packs to work on here. I'm not sure which one will work exactly. Hopefully this works. I'm not used to using Forge because I got this from got this recommended from Space. I'm used to using Fabric, which there's more practical mods to use on it. Video settings, advanced, shaders. Oh. I wonder if this will... Oh, probably. No. Close window. Close. My bad. Download. I think you do Vanilla Plus. Just miniature shaders. Alright. This should work. Vanilla Plus shaders. It'll just be vanilla shaders and then vanilla textures plus the shaders. Not really much. Any like lightweight ones. Any lightweight shaders that doesn't really do much. Alright. Options, video settings. Vanilla Plus. Okay, Vanilla Plus looks good. I wonder if we can... Okay. If we can get some sky shaders. Paint shadows, colors. Alright. Alright. Let's see how this one looks too. Sorry, yeah. It kind of just went off the rails. No moon on his dot jar. Oh no, Modpacks working. I was looking for shaders. Options. What vanilla advanced looks like. Alright. These shaders look cool. Fluffy clouds. Vanilla texture pack. Honestly, either before 1.18 or after 1.20. I said 1.20.1 is usually where you can get the best shaders. These cool looking ones. As you notice, some mods from both of these mod packs are similar. Some of them are the same. Some of the mods are the same, but generally the vibe is just to scare you. Torch. What the fuck? Alright. Alright. There we go. Let's get started. What the fuck? Bro, I need to just ask. Alright, stay safe, matinee. Bye. Also, you're cute. Oh my god, sun is so bright. What? No. Why are you hearing? Oh, what the fuck? Dash give at X. Netherite. I'm definitely not cheating, chat. Alright, I'll throw this away. Here. Now. Oh, what the fuck? It might be dead end there. If you need a friend to talk to, Flash and who are you? Uh, what the fuck? Okay, this is not natural. This gotta be my world edit. That's gotta be world edit. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh. Oh, what the? Ah. Why the fuck did these sheep were okay? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, what can we go? Says text box says help me. Yeah, no, you're not getting help. Alright. We should probably try to find some place to mine. Kind of just been wandering around. Ooh, cave. See here. Also, that may be this spot can find. Oh. Alright, alright. Great, correct the table out. Alright. Have an axe along the way. Alright. Yeah, we need to get stone. Alright. Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Get it out. Alright. Alright. We got our first 2 iron. Why not? Kind of need tree. Let's get rid of the nearby tree here. I love Shapex how pretty it is, but also the sun is so blinding. Alright. What we can do is make an iron sword now. It relates nowhere. Alright. Also nowhere. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. Leads nowhere. Why not? Fine, sick. Okay. Alright. Or if I can just, I don't know. Oh, I'm doing these. I probably want to at least bring chat up here. This, and then chat's up there. I can probably put my model. Transfer model over here. There we go. Lower. There. And then what I want to do next is keyboard and mouse are gonna be at the very edge there. Therefore, there it should be that should work better for here. Alright. Alright, that should work better. Hopefully. And minus 15, you can, yeah, that's readable. Alright. Okay, don't scare me like that. What the hell? Fuck. Pure Brian, is that you? Is Herebrine here? Oh god. Oh fuck it, the dig straight down. E. Oh no, I don't like that. Don't go over there, I don't like that. Dig straight down, it's a Great idea. Gosh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this one has I won't have to worry about that much. What? That's coordinates. F3. Alright. Those are Y coordinates. Oh, we're getting deeper. Oh, okay. We actually can't find any more than that. We're gonna have to let's melt some iron real quick. And then plug up this hole real quick as well. There we go. Alright, let's make some iron pickaxe. Also gonna make an iron axe as well. Alright. Alright. There we go. Alright. What we can do is alright. There we go. Records 2. Yeah, we actually reached bedrock. Yeah. Alright. So there's actually F3. Alright. Some sort of cave? Alright. And then I could create custom. Whoa! Okay. Infinity. The fuck? Arrow. Spectral arrow. Alright. Just a normal arrow. Thank you. Yo. Ooh. I'm on the wrong side. What do you mean I'm on the wrong side? Hmm? Oh, okay. Okay. Your screen is on the... I know. I I switched sides because I want chat to be able to read whatever's going on in the text box. Sorry to freak you out. Oh no. Sorry to freak you out. What the fuck? I would wonder if I can options, disability, chat. Can I put chat to the left? Or chat settings. Chat settings. Yeah, no, there's no way to put chat on the other side. You're cute. Mwah, mwah, mwah. But yeah. Hold on real quick. I feel like... There we go. I was going a little bit cuckoo here. Alright. There we go, but yeah. I can only have this for the game. The rest of the scenes are just normal. This one's the only one that has me on the opposite side. Alright. See here. Fit two people and then roll into and then roll the blanket into a burrito. How do I get? Yeah. All right. I wish I had a bucket. All right. Ooh. Too close. Option. Wait, does it? Isn't that a dynamic crosshair? Hold on real quick. I'm gonna try quickly install dynamic crosshairs because I need I overheat and I bet you would overheat. Okay. I need dynamic crosshairs. What the fuck, Halo HUD? Wait, what? Oh. Alright, I thought I was gonna say. Let's relaunch it again. I overheat fast, which isn't great for snowsman. Okay, but Snuggles. The best thing to do is not to cover yourself in the blanket completely, but I do overheat easily myself. So what I do is if I have this nights where I overheating, is I put the blanket just halfway uh towards basically it only covers my legs if I'm overheating, so don't overheat too much. But yeah, for like YouTube reactions and everything else, I will still be on the left side. All right, option. There we go, dynamic crosshairs. Let's see here. Ooh, okay. Okay. It's not total darkness though. What the fuck? Is this all to it? Or yeah, probably. Coordinates 4 to 5. I'm gonna dig deeper. Yeah. Yeah. Still nothing. Alright, we go all the way back up. Oh boy, it's taking them. Okay. Alright, let's go, 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 go. Alright. Alright. Oh, it's too close. That was too close. Way too close. Way too close. Oh, I better. I mean, that is an option. That may be an option we were both gonna work with. Also, yeah, sometimes if it's too hot in the room, I end up taking off my clothes just to try to cool down. But yeah, that's an option that work that basically works with both of us. Inside the moon, execute that text here and that's ominous. Alright. What the fuck? Fuck you, I guess. I'll see a corpse mod, because why not? Who's studying myself work for the corpse? Scuba physics. Lol. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. Okay, good. You're such a cutie. Oh, is there an abandoned village? Or shouldn't be. Alright, let's see here. Oh, wrong button. I'm not me. What the fuck? Oh, so yeah, pickaxe, yay. Alright. I saw villagers there back there, but more of the village up there? Yeah. Yep. There's more of the village up there. There we go. Hey chat, you wanna... Chat, you wanna put two Minecraft beds together? And co-op naked and afraid mode? Also, is this... What kind of... Alright. I wonder... Which... What the fuck? I was like, yeah. Oh no, what the fuck is going on? Oh. Lava pool. Very poor terrain generation there. Fuck my options, video settings. Performance. Entity. Alright. Fast, color space RGB. Fast. Yes. Performance. Advanced quality. Let me see here. You want to see? Also, yeah, we could put two Minecraft beds together, co-op naked and afraid mode. Performance. One chunks. Alright. Back to game. Ooh, the shadows. Pig. And day self. Mods. I want to see big mod. On. Alright. Alright. The lighting for this shader package feels like alpha shaders. Feels like alpha lighting, actually. Uh-oh. Whoa. Options, video settings. Options, video settings. X shadow distance. Okay. Options. Options, video settings. Options, video settings. You chose the way. Shit. Hmm. All right. So, Bri, how's your day overall? Ooh, diamonds. In chat, how's y'all's day been? the fuck is going on with lighting here? I need to get out of here. Fuck you. Alright. Let's see. 2, 20. I'm not getting my stuff back now. Alright, let's see if we had. And then slash if iron underscore. And that's good. Pickaxe. Alright, there we go, got our stuff back. Alright, good. Alright, we got all of our stuff back now. Alright. Parent settings. Let's see here. Degrees. Rotation, dual physics, yes. Right. Alright. Wait, month? October. Do I? Hold on. Hold on, I'm thinking. Oh, it is. Alright, my brain. Slash. Alright. Alrighty. Oh yeah, chat. Just a reminder. On the last week of October, I'm gonna stream a little less, as I will have some doctor's appointments to attend to. Alright. What the fuck? Oh yeah, the ether. Of course. Unfortunately, ether does not exist. Also, what the fuck? I remember making this when I was a kid, thinking it would be real, but no, I fell for it. Alright, see here. I wonder. Put this over here. Oh, my phone needs to be charged. Actually. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I know you're still here. Wow. Okay. Alright. see here. Did a little mining. I wanted to see if we can find. We find some structures around. More. Get these field of roses. Ooh. How did I get 27? Nice. Let's see here. Ooh. Alright. Measure. As mer. Oh, that's cool. Wait, some. Alright. I was gonna say maybe some temples, maybe some. I don't want to be just mining all day. I want to explore. Alright. Oh, there's the music again. Help. Oh no. Okay, it's actually good. All structure. What the fuck is that? I'm checking my. A little lagging. Options. These settings. Okay, is it better? Is it better, chat? As I thought it was. Yeah, I looked at. Yeah, from the previous that other share was using. I guess it was lagging in OBS. So, yeah, you use the advanced shaders now. But none of the advanced is actually meant for like potato laptops. Ooh, okay. time is it? Alright. Alright, chat, we're gonna be doing some YouTube reactions now. And as for coding, I'll see if I'm in the mood to code afterwards. Alright. Allow me to get everything set up, chat. Alright. Alright. Let me get everything set up, alright? Matane. Alright, chat, I'm back. And also, you're in the correct spot now. Welcome. I think I want to do for a chat for this scene. Chat position. Right above again. There we go. So you can actually see what's going on. There we go. Alright. No. Okay, there we go. Alright. Ooh. And you're cute. Chat is cute. Everyone's cute. Alright.
The Pokemon Go incident. On August 6th, 2016,
I
Calvin
seen this
Riley,
one.
a 20-year-old college student, was walking through Aquatic Park
Yeah.
in San Francisco late at night playing Pokemon Go. Riley was with friends when gunshots suddenly rang out. He was struck and collapsed immediately. His companions called 911 while trying to help him. Paramedics arrived within minutes and transported him to San Francisco General Hospital, but his injuries were too severe. He was pronounced dead from a gunshot wound. Police arrived and began investigating immediately. They interviewed witnesses and searched the area, but no clear suspect emerged. Despite the park's proximity to populated areas, investigators found limited information about the shooter. The case attracted significant attention as one of the first high-profile violent incidents involving a Pokemon Go player. However, despite extensive investigation and appeals to the public, no arrests were made. Years later, the case remains unsolved. The FBI
Shit.
has offered a reward for information, leading to the identification and arrest of the person responsible. Riley's family continues to seek justice, speaking publicly about their loss and emphasizing that Calvin was simply enjoying a game and posed no threat. The PUBG train incident. In Mathura, Uttar Pradesh, India,
train
in November
incident?
2021, two teenage boys were walking along railway tracks while playing PUBG Mobile on
Oh
their phones.
no.
The tracks ran through a residential area where locals sometimes use them as shortcuts. Both teenagers were deeply engrossed in their game, staring at their phone screens as they navigated through a match. They walked slowly along the tracks, their attention completely focused on the mobile game. A goods train was approaching from behind them. The train's engineer saw the boys ahead and immediately sounded the horn multiple times, trying to get their attention. He also applied the emergency brakes, but the stopping distance for a train is substantial. The boys, focused entirely on their phones, didn't hear the warnings or notice the approaching train. Other people in the area saw what was happening and tried to shout warnings, but it was too late. The train struck both teenagers before they could move to safety. Both boys were killed instantly from the impact. Police arrived at the scene and investigated the accident. They confirmed that both boys had been playing PUBG Mobile at the time of the collision, according to local news reports. Officers recovered a phone with PUBG still running. Local authorities used the incident to launch awareness campaigns about the dangers of mobile gaming in hazardous areas, particularly near railway tracks. We live in a world where even a moment of distraction can cost lives. The Advance Wars Incident. On September 19, 2008, in Nottingham, England, 21-year-old David 𝙂𝙗 traveled from Germany to find Matthew Pike, a 20-year-old video game music composer. The two had met through an Advance Wars fan site. However, 𝙂𝙗's interest wasn't in Matthew. He had become obsessed with Matthew's girlfriend, whom he had also met through online gaming communities. 𝙂𝙗 arrived at Matthew and his girlfriend's flat that afternoon. When he found the door, he forced his way inside. Matthew was home alone. Without warning, 𝙂𝙗 attacked him with a knife he had brought from Germany.
What the fuck?
Assault was brutal. 𝙂𝙗 stabbed Matthew 86
Dude.
times in a furious attack. Matthew had no chance to defend himself. When the attack ended, 𝙂𝙗 fled the scene. Matthew's girlfriend returned home later that day and discovered him. She immediately called police and paramedics, but Matthew had been dead for hours. Investigators quickly determined this was a targeted killing. 𝙂𝙗 left the UK and was arrested in Germany weeks later. During his trial, 𝙂𝙗 was convicted of murder and sentenced to life imprisonment with a minimum of 18 years before parole eligibility. The Call of Duty Incident. On October 13th,
Oh, it's Call of
2008,
Duty. This is
15-year-old Brandon Crisp of Barrie, Ontario,
It's Call of Duty.
argued with his parents over Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. His parents, concerned about his gaming time, had taken away his Xbox 360. Brandon was furious. That evening, after his parents went to bed, Brandon grabbed his bike and rode away. His parents discovered he was missing the next morning and reported him to police. Investigators launched a massive search, distributing flyers and organizing volunteer search parties. Weeks passed with no trace. Police interviewed friends, checked online gaming records, and followed hundreds of tips. His parents appeared on television, pleading for him to come home. The case attracted national attention. On November 5th, 2008, nearly 3 weeks after Brandon disappeared, hunters discovered his body in a wooded area near Shanty Bay, Ontario, about 5 miles from home. He was lying near the base of a tree with his bicycle nearby. The medical examiner conducted an autopsy. The findings showed Brandon had died from chest injuries, consistent with a fall from a tree. Investigators concluded he had likely climbed the tree and fell, suffering fatal trauma. There were no signs of foul play. Brandon had died from the accidental fall. His parents later established a foundation to raise awareness about gaming addiction and family communication. The PUBG Marathon Incident. On May 28, 2019, in 𝙂𝙗, India, 16-year-old Furkan Qureshi had been playing PUBG Mobile for approximately 6 hours without a break. His family later reported that he had become increasingly obsessed with the Battle Royale game, often playing for extended periods. On this particular day, Furkan sat in his room with his phone, headphones on, eyes fixed on the screen. He played match after match, barely pausing. His mother called him for meals, but he waved her away, insisting he needed to finish his matches. As the hours accumulated, Furkan suddenly collapsed. His family members rushed to him and found him unresponsive on the floor. They immediately called for an ambulance. Paramedics arrived quickly and transported him to a nearby hospital.
Hey.
Despite attempts by medical staff to resuscitate him, Furkan could not be saved. The attending doctor determined that he had suffered cardiac arrest. According to local media reports and statements from the treating physician, the cardiac arrest occurred after approximately 6 hours of continuous mobile gaming. The death shocked the local community and received widespread coverage in Indian media. The incident was cited by authorities as evidence of gaming's potential dangers, becoming part of the debate that eventually led to temporary PUBG bans in several Indian states. The FIFA incident. On April 10, 2016, in Isleworth, London, a dispute between two men turned
And I
deadly.
can pause.
𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚, 22, and 𝙂𝙩𝙀 Roy, 28, had known each other for some time and had previously played FIFA together, with tension developing. In the days leading up to April 10th, there had been teasing and conflict between the two men, including taunts related to a FIFA match. However, on the night of the killing, the immediate trigger for violence was an argument over cannabis, according to court testimony. The confrontation between 𝙂𝙚 and Roy escalated rapidly on the street in Isleworth. What began as a verbal argument quickly turned physical. During the altercation, 𝙂𝙚 pulled out a knife and stabbed Roy multiple times.
Jesus,
Roy collapsed
fuck.
on the street. Witnesses called emergency services immediately. Paramedics arrived and attempted to save him, but the stab wounds were too severe. Roy was pronounced dead at the scene from massive blood loss.
Oh, you
Police
redeemed?
arrested-
You're a good boy. You're a good boy, right? I give you hugs. Mwah. Mwah. And the head pats. Here you go, sweetie. You're a good boy. Mama loves you.
𝙂𝙚 quickly after the attack. During the investigation and trial, prosecutors presented evidence about the dispute. Judge Cutts noted the immediate row was over cannabis, characterizing the trigger as trivial. However, media also reported earlier FIFA-related teasing days before. In court, 𝙂𝙚 was convicted of murder. The judge sentenced him to life imprisonment with a minimum term of 20 years before eligibility for parole. The GTA 3 incident. On June 25, 2003, near Interstate 40 in Newport, Tennessee, two stepbrothers, William Buckner, 16, and Joshua Buckner, 14, took their family's .22 caliber rifles to a wooded area near the highway. They had spent the previous evening playing Grand Theft Auto 3, a game where players can commit crimes, including shooting at vehicles. The boys positioned themselves in the wooded area and began shooting at passing vehicles on the interstate. Over approximately 30 minutes, they fired dozens of rounds at cars and trucks traveling at highway speeds. Bullets shattered windshields and struck vehicle bodies. One bullet struck 45-year-old Aaron Hamill in the head as he drove with his family. His car swerved off the road and crashed. Another victim, Kimberly Bede, was seriously injured by gunfire. Emergency services responded to multiple calls. Police tracked down the shooters and arrested both boys. During questioning, William and Joshua told investigators they had been inspired by Grand Theft Auto 3 and wanted to see what shooting at cars was like in real life. Aaron Hamill died from his injuries,
Maniac.
while other victims survived. The case
Both of them psychopaths.
attracted national attention due to the boys' ages and their stated motivation. Handled in juvenile court, they pled and received indeterminate state custody, meaning they would remain in state facilities until authorities determined they were no longer a threat. The Call of Duty mobile incident. On February 22, 2021, in Sao Paulo, Brazil, professional Call of Duty mobile player 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 was at home when someone arrived at her door. Ingrid, who was 19 years old, competed professionally in the mobile esports scene. Standing outside was 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚, another Call of Duty mobile player connected to the competitive gaming community. What happened next shocked Brazil's esports world. Costa attacked Ingrid with a knife, stabbing her multiple times. The assault was brutal and sustained. Ingrid's family members or neighbors heard the paramedics attempted stab after the killing. During police questioning, he confessed to murdering Ingrid. The investigation revealed tensions within the competitive gaming scene, though the exact motive remained unclear. The Brazilian esports community was devastated by Ingrid's death. Fellow players, teams, and organizations held online vigils and memorials. Her team retired her gamertag 𝙂𝙗 permanently. In August 2022, Costa was sentenced to 14 years in prison for killing Ingrid. The case highlighted growing concerns about violence within professional gaming circles. The Fortnite incident. On February 7th,
Also, this is why you don't, even for professional gaming, they would, I understand they would, need your address to approve, any rewards, financial rewards and whatnot, but it also made a concern in the esports scene that cybersecurity is actually very lax. Security, actual physical security is on par, but cybersecurity, there is much more. There's much more that could be done, basically.
2025, in a zone near Paris, specifically in the épinay-sur-orge and Longjumeau area, 11-year-old Louise
Oh
went
yeah,
missing.
yeah.
The case shocked France when her body was found the next day. A 23-year-old suspect was later arrested in connection with Louise's death. During the investigation, prosecutors revealed that the suspect had left home angry after a fortnight dispute and had intended to rob someone. Due to the age of the victim and the ongoing nature of legal proceedings, many specific details were not released to the public immediately. French authorities handled the case with extreme sensitivity. The incident sparked intense national conversation in France about online gaming safety, particularly for children. Parents, educators, and child protection organizations called for stronger safeguards, better parental controls, and increased monitoring of children's gaming activities. The Pokemon Go Incident 2. On January 26, 2017, in Chesapeake, Virginia, 60-year-old 𝙂𝙤𝙣𝙬 was sitting in his minivan playing Pokemon Go. He had parked near a community clubhouse in his neighborhood. Chen had been playing for some time when security guard Jonathan Cromwell approached the area. Cromwell, who was armed and on patrol, noticed Chen's vehicle parked near the clubhouse. Cromwell opened fire on Chen's minivan, shooting 10 times through the vehicle's...
Why the fuck would you open fire instead of just knocking on the goddamn window? I swear to God. I swear to God. This motherfucker is on a fucking power trip. No common sense whatsoever.
Windows. The barrage of bullets struck Chen multiple times as he sat in the driver's seat. He had no time to react. When the shooting stopped, Chen was slumped over, critically wounded. Emergency services were called immediately. Paramedics arrived and transported Chen to a nearby hospital, but his injuries were too severe. He died from multiple gunshot wounds shortly after arrival. The case went to trial, and in 2019, Cromwell was convicted of second-degree murder. The judge sentenced him to 30 years in prison for killing Chen, who had simply been sitting in his own vehicle playing a mobile game. The World of Tanks incident. In February...
Yeah, this is why I don't go out much. This is why I don't go out much, because even... you can do the most mundane tasks, and you still get killed. Or even caught in a crossfire. Honestly, as much as older folks keep saying, you need to get out more, you need to exercise. If I can get killed with just taking a single step in the wrong direction, why the fuck would I even go outside? Of course, I do go outside, well, because work and groceries, but still.
2017, 35-year-old Brian 𝙂𝙚𝙤𝙬𝙤 was streaming World of Tanks from his Virginia Beach home for a charity marathon benefiting the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Viewers tuned in as donations accumulated steadily. By the 22nd hour of streaming, 𝙂𝙀 told viewers he needed to step away for a smoke break. He left his computer and walked away from the camera. His stream continued...
Just move him. Yeah, I don't think I want to deal with UK's Online Safety Act. It's a bitch and a half, and they're trying to push for digital IDs. As much as I appreciate the offer, I would have wanted, but the UK kind of just shot themselves in the foot. The UK kind of just shot themselves in the foot. Yeah. Isn't it about time? Hold on. Your screen time is about to end, right?
Broadcasting an empty chair as minutes passed. 𝙂𝙀 never returned. Hours went by with no activity.
Well, you're reading news too much. Honestly, I have to at this point. Hell, the US over here is following the UK's footsteps and trying to push their own Online Safety Act. And they're in the beginning stages of trying to push for digital IDs. It's fucking insane. Australia's already well into it and passed laws for their own Online Safety Act and digital ID. So it's fucked, and the world's fucked in half. Yep. I love you, Mama loves you. You're a good boy, and you had pets. Matinee.
Police later responded to a 911 cardiac arrest call at his Virginia Beach home, and he was pronounced dead at the scene. The sudden death shocked the gaming community, with many initially assuming exhaustion from the marathon stream had caused it. However, months later, the medical examiner released the official cause of death. The autopsy revealed that 𝙂𝙗 had died from an accidental fentanyl overdose, not from complications related to prolonged gaming. The finding surprised many who had assumed his death was directly caused by the extreme streaming session. The tragedy nonetheless served as a reminder about streamer health and wellness, prompting discussions about the pressures faced by content creators during marathon charity events.
Yep.
The GTA Vice City incident. On June 7, 2003, in Fayette, Alabama, 18-year-old Devin Moore was pulled over by police for driving a stolen vehicle. Officers brought him to the Fayette police station for questioning and booking. Moore appeared calm and cooperative as they processed him. While being booked, Moore suddenly made his move. He grabbed Officer
Fuck. Alright. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucking to have.
Arnold Strickland's pistol from its holster. Before Strickland could react, Moore shot him in the head at point-blank range. Corporal James Crump, another officer in the station, heard the gunshot and drew his weapon. Moore turned and shot Crump multiple times. Dispatcher Leslie Ace Mealer, working in the radio room, heard the shots and came running. Moore shot him too. Within
What the
moments,
fuck?
3 law enforcement personnel lay dead in their own police station. Moore took the keys to a patrol car and fled the building. He drove the stolen police cruiser through Fayette and into neighboring counties. Police across the region were alerted. Officers spotted the stolen cruiser approximately an hour later and pursued Moore through rural Alabama roads. The chase eventually ended when Moore stopped and surrendered. He was arrested and taken into custody. During his trial, Moore's defense attorneys argued that his consumption of violent media, particularly Grand Theft Auto, had influenced his actions. Prosecutors rejected this defense. In 2005, Moore was convicted on 3 counts of capital murder. The jury sentenced him to death by lethal injection. He remains on death row in Alabama. If you'd like to see more stories like this,
Dude.
make sure to subscribe.
You guys seen that? Oh, chat, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. Before I start the video, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick, alright? What's the name? I'm back with Blitzies.
The chimney incident. It was a cold December night in 2015, somewhere in central California. Inside, a homeowner tossed a few logs into the fireplace, watching the flames crawl and flicker up the brick walls. But hidden by the dark outside is a burglar creeping
What the fuck?
across the roof, clutching a crowbar and a plan that made sense only in his head. He was going down the chimney. He wedged himself in feet first, sliding past the soot-coated bricks, every inch tighter than the last. His shoulders scraped the sides, and soon gravity took over. He dropped, jammed halfway down, ribs compressed, arms pinned. He tried to wiggle free, but the more he struggled, the deeper he sank. Then the smell hit, wood smoke rising through the flue. Below him, the homeowner had lit the fire. Guess Santa wasn't the only one coming down the chimney that night. Just this one forgot the suit, the gifts, and the part where you don't roast alive. Heat surged upward, and smoke filled the narrow shaft. The burglar's lungs screamed for air, but there was nowhere to go. He coughed, gagged, and screamed, his voice muffled behind the brick and crackle of fire. Neighbors saw smoke billowing thick and black, not from the chimney top, but from every seam in the roof. When firefighters arrived, they tore through the bricks with axes, expecting to find a clogged flue or nest. Instead, they found him, a man wedged, tight, lifeless, covered in soot, his body scorched and twisted by the heat. It took hours to pull him out, piece by piece, the smell of smoke mixing with something far worse. What started as a break-in ended in a cremation. He never even made it to the living room. His heist stopped cold by the fireplace he thought would warm his escape. The ATM incident. This next case took place at midnight in a quiet German town, the streets empty, the sky washed in fog, and the hum of distant traffic barely audible. For most people, it was another peaceful night, but for a small group of thieves, it was payday. Their target was a lonely cash machine sitting outside a closed supermarket. The plan was blow it open with homemade explosives and grab the money before anyone.
That's a dumb idea.
They moved with practiced confidence, one setting the charge, another keeping watch, and a third pacing nervously with a duffel bag ready to catch flying bills. The leader gave the nod as the fuse was lit. Sparks hissed, and they ducked behind a nearby wall, waiting for the perfect timed boom. Except the blast erupted sooner than expected. No countdown, no warning, just an instant, ear-splitting roar that ripped through the night. The ATM disintegrated with shards of metal turned into shrapnel, glass sprayed in every direction, and the nearest thief, the one holding the bag, was thrown backward into the pavement. When the smoke cleared, the scene looked like a war zone. The front of the building was scorched black, banknotes floated through the air like confetti, and alarms wailed from every direction. Two of the men stumbled away, dazed and half deaf, but one didn't move. The blast had torn through his chest, leaving him sprawled beside the wreckage, surrounded by the money he'd tried to steal. By the time police arrived, there was nothing to do but document the mess of charred walls, melted circuits, and one would-be thief who'd miscalculated his way into the afterlife. The rooftop incident. On September 15th, 2023, Los Angeles police surrounded an apartment building after reports of a home invasion. Inside were 4 suspects. 3 gave up immediately with hands raised, lying flat on the floor as officers shouted commands. But one man decided he wasn't going out that way. He bolted for the roof, climbing through a window and hauling himself up into the night air. From above, flashing lights painted the city in red and blue. Sirens echoed off the walls. Officers shouted for him to stop, but he kept moving, pacing across the rooftop like a trapped animal. Below, there was nowhere to run. Every exit sealed, every alley blocked. He looked down, saw a neighboring building, and made a choice that would seal his fate. He jumped. 60 feet of open air separated him from the street below. Witnesses later said it looked like he was trying to leap to the next roof. He didn't make it. Instead, he slammed onto a lower ledge, rolled, and then tumbled the rest of the way down. Bones shattered. The impact knocked the wind and nearly the life out of him. But somehow he survived. Staggering to his feet, blood pouring down his face, he reached into his jacket. Officers closed in, weapons raised, and then he pulled out a hammer and pointed it towards them. In the middle of it, under flashing lights and shouts, it looked like a gun. The police mistook it for a gun and fired shots. When the dust settled, he lay motionless, the hammer clutched in his hand. In the end, he'd outrun handcuffs, defied gravity, and even cheated death once, only to lose to his own terrible judgment. The swimming incident. In 2022, in Tempe, Arizona, police were responding to a domestic disturbance near Tempe Town Lake. As officers questioned a man by the edge of the lake, he realized things weren't going his way. There was talk of arrest, cuffs, consequences. So, in a split-second act of defiance, he did something no one expected. He jumped into the water. The officers shouted for him to stop, warning him the current was strong and swimming wasn't allowed. He didn't care. He pushed forward, kicking through the dark surface, drifting farther from shore with every stroke. Maybe he thought he could swim it out, cross to the other side, disappear into the night, and dodge a trip to jail, but Tempe Town Lake isn't built for escape. Beneath the still surface, the water's cold and unpredictable, filled with hidden undertows and sudden drops. Halfway across, the man began to panic. His breathing quickened, his strokes slowed, and then came the words that froze the air around him. "I'm drowning." From the bank, officers watched. They shouted for him to turn back, to grab onto something, but they didn't move. Department policy forbade them from entering the water. They called for a rescue boat instead, but boats take time. Drowning doesn't. His head dipped under once, twice, and then vanished. The ripples spread across the surface, and then there was only silence. When the rescue team finally arrived, it was too late. They pulled his body from the lake just a few hundred feet from where he'd jumped in. The police station incident. In late 2022, in Dearborn, Michigan, a man walked into a police station carrying a stolen handgun. Surveillance footage later showed him pacing outside first, muttering under his breath, before suddenly pushing through the front doors. Inside, officers sat behind the reception desk mid-conversation when he entered with the weapon already raised. For a moment, no one moved. Visitors usually came in to file reports or ask for directions. Never like this. The man stepped closer, pointing the gun straight at one of the officers. Shouts rang out, commands to drop the weapon, but he didn't listen. He kept advancing, finger tightening on the trigger. Then came the click, a sharp, hollow sound. The gun jammed. Guess even his gun didn't want to commit to the plan after all. That single second of failure was all the officer needed. He drew his sidearm and fired, unleashing a controlled burst that filled the lobby with deafening echoes. Shell casing bounced off the tile floor as glass shattered around them. The suspect stumbled backward, struck multiple times before collapsing near the entrance. Officers rushed in, weapons still drawn, shouting for medical support, but the damage was too severe. The handgun was later recovered beside him, still jammed, slide locked halfway open. The interstate incident. Late one night in Colorado, flashing police lights cut through the dark as officers pulled over a sedan drifting across lanes. The driver had been going the wrong way down the road, headlights off, music blasting, completely oblivious to the chaos he was causing. When officers approached, they found him stumbling, slurring, and reeking of alcohol. As they tried to place him under arrest, he suddenly twisted free and bolted, staggering down the embankment and onto Interstate I-70. His shoes slapped against the asphalt, arms flailing as he tried to outrun the shouting officers behind him, but ahead of him, headlights were bearing down fast. The first car struck him square on. The impact folded his body over the hood like a rag doll, snapping bones and tearing through muscle in an instant. The windshield exploded into a spiderweb of cracks as he flipped into the air, tumbling end over end before crashing down on the pavement. Another car swerved but clipped his leg, sending him spinning again before he finally skidded to a stop along the median. The road fell silent except for the hiss of engines and the crunch of glass beneath slowing tires. Officers rushed forward, waving traffic down, but there was nothing left to save. His body was mangled, limbs bent the wrong way, chest crushed, blood spreading across the lanes in dark streaks under the glow of headlights. Paramedics arrived minutes later, but the damage was beyond repair. He'd been obliterated by the sheer speed and force of the highway.
Shit.
If you've made it this far, congrats. You just survived.
It fucking scares me. Driving on the highway fucking scares me. Even with confidence that I have to safely drive, it only takes a 1 second of someone else's stupidity to screw you over. And I almost got screwed over multiple times because of people being stupid on the highway. Especially one time that I almost got ran off the road. Hit the brakes and then honked at the person. And then later down the highway, he was getting arrested.
Course in
Alright. See here. As for like coding, not exactly sure. Want to. Probably got a little bit of it left. See here. See how much I. Yeah. Neck crack. Alright, let's see here. Can I view the fucking playlist? What the Alright, oh my, the amount how slow this is. No, this is the cost of having a bunch of browser safety extensions on here. And more of the well-known ones, especially the U series extensions. If this will load. What is this trying to?
The chimney incident. It was a cold.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You chat, you all saw me. I was trying to click the playlist. It look. What the fuck? YouTube, are you good? Are you having fucking? Are you fucking? I was in. That's fucking aneurysm. All right.
my terminal window and run Python of student.py and
Alright. Let me swiftly.
enter. Name, let's start with Harry. He lives in Gryffindor.
Alright. And I'm gonna open up VS Codium here. Go straight into coding. No, why do I ever expect OBS to work at all properly? Why do I ever expect the OBS to properly work? Properties. There we go. Alright, let's get to coding, chat. Alright.
Patronus is a stag, and let's see, expecto patronum, and of course we see the stag emoji. But what about someone like Draco, who at least in the books doesn't have a known Patronus? Well, let's go ahead and clear my terminal window, rerun Python of student.py, and this time let's type in Draco for name, Slytherin for house, and Patronus is unknown, so I'm just going to go ahead and hit enter, and now expecto patronum, and just kind of sizzles instead. Questions now on what I've done by implementing this.
The function.
Absolutely, and we're seeing that already. If I scroll back down to my main function, which is outside of the class, because it's all the way down in the file, it's all left aligned, just like the class. Notice on line 28, I'm calling student.charm, and I'm accessing a method that's inside of the student object, even though my main function is outside of the class. And what's different between our init function or method and our stir method that we've seen before, those are called automatically when you try to create a student. And I just do on line 1, that of part of statement. Currently 3 more. Name, house, Patronus. Stir takes 0 more. Charm takes 0 more. But the convention is to always call that default argument self, and Python just automatically gives you access to the current object. Other questions? How about one more on classes and charms?
Sir, I just wanted to ask that you have put the emojis in double quotes. So does it take the emojis as a form of strings or something else?
Yes, if unfamiliar, an emoji is just a character. It's part of a mapping of numbers to letters known as Unicode. And so whenever you see these emoji on the screen, like the horse or the otter or the dog here specifically, that's really just like a key from your keyboard. You and I on Macs and PCs can't typically type it because you see English characters or some other human language, but emoji are increasingly available via menus and drop-down, and in my case, copy-paste on Macs and PCs and Android devices and iPhones. They are just characters. Even though they look like pictures, you can think of it like a graphical font almost. So they're just text. And indeed, if you put them between double quotes or single quotes, you can print emoji just like you can any other human character as well. Well, let me propose now that we remove this Patronus code just to simplify our world and focus on some of the other core capabilities of classes. So at the risk of disappointing, I'm going to get rid of all of these beautiful emoji and charms, and I'm going to go ahead and stop asking the user now for their Patronus, and I'm going to stop passing it into init here, and I'm going to stop doing this here, and I'm going to instead just go ahead and restore our use of print student.
Okay, hold on, real quick. Okay, that's just. Jump over here. You're just jumping straight to All right.
Brackets, or literally with list open parenthesis close parenthesis, which is also possible, you have been using a class. If you go to the documentation for list at this similar URL.
I get this is supposed to be that's just not poor choice of characters for that URL. Damn, I didn't know coding could be that freaky. Yeah, let's see this.
Here, or more specifically, the tutorial on lists here in Python, you will see that a list is and has been, since the early weeks of this class, a class itself. And that list class takes, as part of its initialization, an optional iterable, something that can be iterated over, like 1, 2, 3, or some list of values, and you can then get back a list containing those same iterable values. If you've ever appended something to a list in this class, as I have myself in the past, you've been using a method called append that comes with the list class that, per the X here, takes an argument that allows you to append something to the current list, aka self, in the context of that method.
Ooh.
We can do this all day long. If you've used a dictionary or a dict in Python, I've actually all this time been calling them dict objects, and that's for a reason. Dict itself is a class in Python. If you pull up its official documentation here, and you'll see that it is defined indeed as itself a class, and that class comes with methods as well. And so anytime we've manipulated dictionaries, we've been underneath the hood using all of those same methods. And in fact, we can see this if we're really curious. Let me go back over here to VS Code, and let me go ahead and create a new file that very simply does something like play around with data types. And let me go ahead and create a new file, for instance, called, say, type.py.
All right, let me just delete this. New file 8 dash type. There we go. Alright, probably could do like 30 minutes of coding. Alright, let me make sure my model is. There we go.
Just so that I can poke around inside of some values. And in type.py, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to print out whatever the type is of, say, the number 50. And this is a function you've not necessarily seen me use already, and it's not one you would frequently use in your own code. There are other ways to detect, if you need to, what the type is of a variable. But in this case, type of 50 is just going to tell me and then print out what the data type is of that value. Now, hopefully, all of us could guess that 50 is indeed going to be an integer, that is an int, but we can see it in this way. And this, too, is what's powerful about knowing a bit of programming. If you want to know the answer to a question, just try it out, like I am here. So let me go ahead and run Python.
Okay. All right.
Python of type.py, enter, and there it is. When you print out.
Oh, okay. Class int. Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
Now, the type of the number 50, you'll see on the screen in this cryptic syntax, class quote-unquote int. This is not something that you'd probably want to show to the user, but if you yourself just want to poke around and see what's going on, or maybe use that information somehow, it's certainly at your disposal to use with this type function for that. Let's change it around a little bit. Instead of passing as the argument to type 50 as an int, let's type something also familiar, like hello, world in double or single quotes. Let me go back to my terminal window, clear the screen, and run Python of type.py again. And now, voila, there it is. All this time.
Rename. I didn't mean to do that, but also that's good to know. Oh, I'm okay, that's actually really cool. Are you fucking kidding me? As soon as I tried to... I fucking hate this bullshit. Nah, it's bull fucking shit.
In Python have been lives a fault.
This course from Harvard University.
Fuck off, motherfucker.
Been pretty simple, and I've just created one student. But certainly if I spent more time and wrote more code, you could imagine writing one program that has a list of students, many more students than just the one we keep demonstrating. Yet it would be a little weird. It's a little, but clearly related to a 3 or some list of
Where the fuck was I at?
his childhood home functions, if you will. So patronum, just as before, let's go ahead and instance variable theme. I'm going to go ahead and run code of hat.py. It's been pretty simple, and I've just created one student. But certainly if I spent more time and wrote more code, you could imagine writing one program that has a list of students, many more. I think all of our methods, instance methods. It turns out there's all of our methods have been deliberate, but it turns out there's other types and your classes. And we now just have terminology. You've actually that the type, we have a lot of parentheses again.
Okay. Every time I wanted to just unpause it. Picture in picture is just... alright, give me... New file. And... Class type. What? Print. Oh, I forgot something. Alright.
like with list, but this is just making even more clear that the type of a dict object is indeed the class dict itself. So this is to say that as new as a lot of today's idea and syntax might be, you've actually been using it, perhaps unbeknownst to you, for weeks now. We now just have terminology to describe what it is we've been doing all this time, and you now have the expressiveness with some practice to create your own classes, inside of which are your own instance variables, perhaps wrapped with those properties, and your own instance methods.
And like I said, chat, for the following weeks, I will be trying to master all this. Probably gonna take, I don't know, knowing me, close to a year. Yes, maybe 2, 3. Probably take a couple of weeks to take a, I don't know, at least a month to practice each and every lesson. At least. Maybe it'll take even more. Much more time.
Turns out there's other types of methods in the world. Thus far, I've been deliberate in calling all of our variables instance variables and all of our methods instance methods. It turns out there's other types of variables and methods out there, and one of those is called class methods. It turns out that sometimes it's not really necessary or sensible to associate a function with objects of a class, but rather with the class itself.
Class method. Alright. Alright.
An instance, or an object of a class, is a very specific incarnation thereof. Again, on that neighborhood that has a lot of identical looking buildings, but they're all a little bit different because of different paint and such, sometimes you might have functionality related to each of those houses that isn't distinct or unique for any of the houses. It's functionality that's going to be exactly the same no matter the house in question. Same in the world of object-oriented programming. Sometimes you want some functionality, some action, to be associated with the class itself, no matter what the specific object's own values or instance variables are. And for that, we have a keyword called @classMethod. This is another decorator, really another function that you can use to specify that this method is not by default implicitly an instance method that has access to self, the object.
Alright.
Itself, this is a class method that's not going to have access to self, but it does know what class it's inside. So what do I mean by this? Well, let me go back to VS Code here, and let me propose that we create a new file this time, implementing the notion of the sorting hat from the world of Harry Potter as well to stay on theme. I'm going to go ahead and run code of hat.py.
Bye. Alright.
And in hat.py, let's implement the notion of this sorting hat. If unfamiliar, in the books and in the films, there is literally a pointy hat that when a student puts it on their head, that sorting hat, so to speak, decides what house the student is in, whether it's Gryffindor or something else. So let's implement in code this notion of a sorting hat such that when we pass to the sorting hat the name of a student, like quote-unquote Harry, this sorting hat implemented in code will tell us what house that student should be in. All right, well, let's go ahead and do this. In hat.py, first, let's go ahead and define a class called hat, and then let's get back to implementing it itself. And
Alright.
I find this to be a helpful technique, not just with teaching, but when writing code. Like, I know I want a hat class. I don't necessarily know what I want it to do yet, so I'm going to create this sort of placeholder, ... so I'll come back to that. Let's now try to use this class as though it existed, and from there, I perhaps can realize exactly what functionality that class needs to have to support my use case. Let me go ahead and create a variable called hat in all lowercase and instantiate a hat object. So no matter what the hat class ends up looking like, this is the common syntax for instantiating an object of a certain class. In the past, we saw student, all lowercase, equals capital student, open parenthesis, close parenthesis, and then eventually we added in things like name and house. For now, let's assume that the hat is much simpler than a student, and it only has sorting capabilities, so I'm not going to even pass any arguments there too. Indeed, let me assume that the sorting hat has one function, one method inside of it called sort. And so if I do hat.sort, quote unquote Harry, let's propose that that prints out what house that student should be in. So that's it. I'm going to encapsulate, that is, tuck away inside of a hat class, all of this requisite functionality, and I'm going to print out onto the screen what house Harry belongs in. All right, now I think I need to get into the weeds of actually initializing this class. Well, let me go ahead and do this. If I don't care to parameterize hat, I just want to, for instance, sort values. Let's go ahead and define this function sort first. So let's define sort as taking a first argument self, which is always going to be the case when defining an instance method as before. But the sort method clearly takes one argument from the programmer, me, namely the student's name. And again,
Right. Name.
we've seen this dichotomy before. Even though I'm trying to pass in one argument, when I define the method, it's got to take that many arguments plus one more, self, which is always going to be automatically passed in by Python first. All right, what do I want to do? Well, let's go ahead and do something like this. Print, quote unquote, or rather print this name. How about quote unquote is in, quote unquote, some house. I'm going to again use some placeholder code for myself because I'm not quite sure how to finish implementing this sorting hat. But I think that's enough to just test where my code is at now. Let me go ahead and run Python of hat.py and hit enter, and it looks like indeed.
I don't like being reminded that mucus can leak into your esophagus and potentially launch out of your mouth. Ugh.
Harry is in some house. We're not done yet, because it's clearly not doing anything interesting, but it at least is running correctly with no errors. Well, let's go ahead now and decide.
That's it. Alright. Let's see.
Decide where, what house Harry should actually be in by introducing a bit of randomness and choosing a house randomly. Well, I can do this in a few ways. Let me go ahead and do this. I need to have a list of houses somewhere, so where can I put that? I could solve this problem in different ways. Let me propose that I do this. Let me define a method called init, as I've done before, that takes in self, but no other arguments. And whenever the sorting hat is instantiated, let's do this. Let's create a houses instance variable, plural, that equals this list. Gryffindor, comma, Hufflepuff, comma, Ravenclaw, comma, Slytherin. So the exact same list that we've used before.
Alright. Yeah. Much more. No. Ravenclaw. And Slytherin. Alright.
And I'm storing it in an instance variable inside of this class. I'm not taking any arguments beyond self to init, but I just need this list of values somewhere, for instance. So what can I do here? Well, let me go ahead and replace some house with the actual house. Well, what could I do here? Well, I want to put a house there. Well, let's go ahead and create a variable called house. And if you think back to our discussion of libraries, in the random module, there is a function called choice.
Yeah. Ambulance. Yeah, ambulance going down the street. House. House equals voice. Alright.
That if you pass in a list of choices like self.houses,
Alright.
that will pick a random house out of those 4. And then on line 7, I can pass it in. If I want to tighten this up, let me just go ahead and highlight that code. Get rid of the variable. It's technically unnecessary, and because the line of code is still pretty short, I'm okay with just putting...
Alright.
It all in one line, but I could certainly use the variable like I did a moment ago. So what have I done? In my init function, I have defined a initialization of the object that stores in self.houses the list of 4 houses. And then in sort, I'm accessing that same list, but I'm randomly choosing the set of houses there. Now, why have I done it in this way? This too is general convention. Anytime you have a list of things that, who knows, maybe will change over time. Places like Harvard have constructed new houses over the years, so you might have to change the list of available houses. It didn't happen in 7 books or 8 films of Harry Potter, but you could imagine maybe Hogwarts eventually has a 5th house. So there's generally some value in putting list of constants toward the top of your file, toward the top of the class, so it's just obvious what the list of values is. You don't want to necessarily tuck it away in some function like sort, especially if you might want to use that function especially if you want to use that list in multiple functions, not just sort, but if I kept adding to this class, you might want to use that same list of houses in multiple functions. So let's keep it in the object itself by storing it in self.houses. All right, well, we're about to change the course of history here, perhaps. Let me do Python of hat.py, and I think we're about to assign Harry to one of those 4 houses randomly. Name error. Name random is not defined. Well, wait a minute. Where did I go wrong here? Thinking back to our class on libraries, why did my code break and not tell me where Harry is to be?
You do not import the random library.
Exactly. If the random library or module is something I want to use, I need to tell Python that at the top of my file. So let me go up here and do import random. And then below that, let me go ahead and clear my terminal window and try again. Python of hat.py, crossing my fingers, seeing where Harry is going to end up, and okay.
Harry is in Gryffindor. Oh, it works. Nice. Alright, see here. Yeah. Where? Ah, fuck. Ooh. Anywho, chat. I'm actually, going to end it off here. I want to say that, everyone who's currently watching, thank you for joining today's stream. My name is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video games chat suggests me, as well as I draw art, I do coding. As for art, I mainly stream do art streams on Monday and Tuesday. And then again, like I said earlier this week, I'm going to do a makeup art stream on Friday, just to make it for the art stream that I missed or just decided not to do because of exhaustion. And as you can tell, variety streams are on Thursdays and Sundays. I do mainly play video games and do coding here. And basically the stream is offline on Wednesdays and Saturdays. And that's the general schedule I'm trying to stick with. Unless something changes, then I will let chat know. Anywho, I want to say just again, thank you everyone for joining today's stream. I hope you enjoy your day. Make sure you eat. Make sure you hydrate. I love you all my blitzies. Mwah, mwah. And you gotta get going now. Bye bye, matinee.